Hey, Clifton. Hi, bless me. Learning shooters. Yeah, I'm not gonna work for super long today. I'm actually still pretty tired. Ooh. Let's see, what's the problem here? What? Oh, that's new. Huh. Now, I used to not have... Interesting. I think it looks better without that material. I'm noticing my monitor is like blinking green every now and then. Not sure what the deal with that is. Broke Unity. Add level systems from scene to level loader, loaded level list, and dictionary. I mean, but I just read it and then I know exactly what it does. Pretty much. Yeah, I can't imagine working without autocomplete nowadays. That feels unnecessarily painful. I think my monitor is broken. Hold on. Yeah. Oh dear. I might have a problem with my monitor. Unless you guys see it too. I'm noticing like a brief flashes to green, like it like every once in a while it's doing this like green tint. I just noticed it. I thought maybe it was my graphics card, but I don't see it. I have 3 monitors and I'm not really seeing it on the other 2. But maybe just the connection was off. It seemed to be happening when I shook my desk. By the way, how's everyone's weekend going? This weekend was great. Quaker oats. I eat a lot of oatmeal. I put it in a protein shake in the morning, every morning, and normally this stuff is $6.80. And I was at the supermarket earlier today, and it was on sale for $3, $3.80 off. So it was like 60% off. So I bought 4 of them, and I'm gonna go back later and get the rest. It's $28 worth of oatmeal, and I got it for $12. So I guess my weekend is off to a good start. So you guys have no idea. Did you try the Vive? Man, my roommate showers for like 40 minutes. I don't know what he does in there. Yeah, I've got a Vive here. We have a Vive in our lobby setup. It's cool. I really don't use it that much. It's just so much work. Well, the only problem is that the entire apartment ends up smelling like his shampoo. Like when I shower, it's like 5 minutes. I've been doing the military shower. That's where you like soak yourself, you get yourself wet, and then you lather up with the soap. You turn off the water, put the soap on you. No, not bad smelling, it just smells strong. So this has never happened before. The thing looks crazy. I'm gonna have to talk to Arthur about this. Like, I'm not like, for some reason now with this we like had to do some changes, and the window shows the texture. I gotta. Let me just give him a note. I mean, I'm not talking super loud, but it's on the highest setting. I guess I could just do the glass. Is that it? Should it be like an hour? Should it be like a minute? A Navy shower. I mean, it's more about the turning off the flow of water. I got to do it for less than a minute. Okay, 30 seconds. Okay, so you're right. It's too long. It's too long. Yeah. Hollywood shower contrasts with the Navy shower, referring to a long shower with very high water usage. My roommate takes lots of Hollywood showers. Yeah, I gotta do that. Under 2 minutes. I'll do it for under 2 minutes. Bam, bam, in and out. this is gonna bother me if I don't change it, which is that the player position, the spawn point is offset. I can't do cold showers, man. They're too... I've tried. I like the idea of being someone who can do cold showers, but it's... it's just so painful. You know, especially during the winter here in Chicago, right? Like, it's just... I know. They're one of the my few pleasures in life. I mean, okay, you know what? I'm gonna keep myself to 2-minute long showers, and that's what I'm gonna go with. Yeah, 2 minutes max. So ACP Twitch, at some point you stopped being hardcore. You gave up on the long showers. You gave up on the cold showers, I mean. I don't blame you. You've earned it. Yeah, you've earned it, man. Yo, he's still going. It's been 21 minutes. He's still going. Hey! Yeah, hey, what's up, Sparks J? And hello, Sparks J's 10-year-old. Welcome. It is indeed Unity. I'm just kind of playing through the game. So, like, one of the things we've done is we've, actually, you know, I need to make a few notes as I'm playing. So let's say 2017-04. Things I'm working with all these people in Europe now, and they write their dates the other way around. You know, they do date, month, year. Really, we should be doing year, month, date. That to me makes the most sense. At least it's not like the Romans. You know, they just remembered who was consul that year. You just had this like giant list of names. I guess it'd be like if we remembered years based on presidency. It's like, yes, I was born in the second year of Clinton's presidency, April 15th. All right, so square activator light up. Need to come up with a solution for that. So the problem is we've switched to forward rendering, and edge detection, distance artifact, window texture, casting unnecessary shadow. So we've switched over to forward rendering instead of deferred rendering to take advantage of the stencil buffer. But the problem is now, like, my point lights don't work. When this was lit up, there used to be. Actually, I'm gonna have to have Will take a look at this. But the idea was there used to be this kind of like glow of light around it when it lit up. Now it isn't there, and it doesn't look as good. Like, I mean, this red is a little bit brighter than the yellow, but it's kind of hard to tell. So, anyway, I'll have Will Sykes. And we also have this, you can see kind of that edge detection artifact. I think, again, that has to do with forward rendering. Arthur's on top of that. But, the other thing is, like, the windows, their colors, the transparency adds up. So, like, if I have a window and then another window, that window ends up looking a lot darker. I don't know if that's what I want. But anyway, one of my favorite parts of the game is looking into other rooms. So, how's everyone's weekend going? Yes, see this didn't used to happen. I don't know what we did, but and the problem is you can see that the shadow's like offset. It's like not lined up correctly. We pretty much are. I had it in deferred, mostly for legacy reasons. It was like when I started Unity 3, you couldn't get the depth texture without being in deferred, but then forward is what lets you do stencil rendering, stencil buffer, so we switch over to forward. So there's just a few kind of inconsistencies, but I guess the nice thing is, at least at the moment, there's kind of this very clear off to soccer. Well, I'm streaming all the time, but so I have plenty of opportunities. So yeah, anyway, so right now I'm just kind of playing through the game. I'm trying to get the first half of the entire game set up correctly. Still a lot of visual bugs that need to get fixed. Oh, the audio's been in for a while. Yeah, it's still very much placeholder, but oh, the other thing that's nice about forward rendering is we can use the default fog. No, I can't snap the cube because sometimes the thing is on the wall. So the idea here is, like, every time you change gravity, it's a slightly different sound. So there's, I'm missing the, how much money is in the jar? I've gotten a lot better with not swearing actually. Okay, so that needs to get fixed. Notes. Hey, Sven Losten, how's it going? Oh, no. Pretty sure I just fall through. I fell through before there, didn't I? What am I using the sensible for the portals? We're using sensible buffer for portals. Oh, so many bugs. Yeah, we're not using render textures. I need to replace all the trees. The list of bugs just never it never gets shorter. It is. Well, actually, it's made by Ryan Roth, who was the sound designer on Starseed Pilgrim. So that makes sense. Why? The tree room cube is drop cube in tree room is on its side for some reason. Hold on 1 second. But yeah, it's a good ear you got there. Yeah, I don't know. This guy shouldn't be on its side. Need to redo all of the trees. Oh. Well, the thing is I can't snap because sometimes the cube is on the side of a wall. Believe me, I'd like to snap it, but it's not possible. I need to start getting people to play the game soon, because I'm losing sight of what's important. Well, because it should fall, right? Here's an example. I mean, like, I'm not gonna solve it. I'm not gonna solve this puzzle the real way. Well, the thing is, the trigger makes it feel like that. Oh, well, that's a different bug. I don't know. Okay, that's a different bug. Ah, what's going on there? That's ignore that. It's just like if I make it snap, it's gonna feel weird. Oh wait, I shouldn't even have those. I'll be sending out the game soon. Have everyone play tested. Alright, let me get some more ginger tea. It's like the bug is just, the list of bugs is just unending, you know? But I guess that's just what this phase of development is like. Bum ba bum 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 bum. I'm actually not sure why these trees are falling. I mean, it wasn't intentional on my part. To be honest. See, so this is our... Oh no, wait, is this render texture? Yeah, I think that's... You know what, I think that's a render texture portal. Or maybe not. Huh. Honestly, I can't tell. Yeah, I'm not totally sure what minimum asset investment means. I don't know if that's like an official term. But yeah, it is something that I went. You know, it has sort of happened that way. Hey, morning. It is 12:50 in the afternoon. So just a little bit after lunch. Antechamber. I watched this tiny YouTuber. He only had like 400 views, or maybe even less than that. Like, he did this Let's Play of Antechamber. It was very interesting. But he'd always be the way he'd say the name. He'd be like Antechamber, and now that's how I say Antechamber. Yeah, I get compared to it a lot. It's a very different game, but yeah, you know, minimalist. First person, lots of similarities, non-Euclidean geometry, etc., etc. Did I change the colors? Not too sure what you mean by the colors, actually. Possibly. I have no idea. I have no idea what he's doing. Um, I've changed the Pro Builder custom vertex color a few times. I mean, but not. I need to redo all the trees. It's like every time I make this, every time I make a change, it's this like system-wide thing, and then I gotta go through and change everything else. Sure, go ahead. Well, it's it's more just like a systematic thing. Oh yeah, I've seen that grappling hook game. Okay, so well, Will hasn't pushed the changes in, so we'll wait around for that. Honestly, a large part of it is I'm just so tired of making changes. Oh, because that's the old style of the trees. I've since replaced it. Oh man, well be careful. Don't get struck by lightning. Oh, I'm gonna replace that. Huh. Um, and there's a bug. Of course. There's kind of a lot of bugs here. This is rather frustrating, to be honest. Yeah, but it's like I gotta go through all the levels and fix it, you know? But I feel like we're getting so close to finishing. Ugh. What have I done this time? If you stream, that helps. I mean, for me, 3 hours is basically the longest I can go for. I mean, I'm about to go take a break because I've been streaming for an hour now. And we're running into this bug here. Hey! Ruse? What's that? What do they call that? Spoon programming? Nah, I'm just, you know, hanging out here on a Saturday. We got this bug. I don't know what's going on. Something isn't set up correctly. I mean, of course, things never are set up correctly. I bet it has something to do. Alright, you know what? 5-minute break. And then I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. So, let's look at why in the world this thing is not working, huh? Let's take a look at this. Now, I think at 2 p.m. I'm gonna go take a nap. Because it's Saturday, and I deserve it. Yes, they're so good for you. I think there's a time, you know. There's a sweet spot between too short and too long of a nap. I think the key is you want to wake up not in the REM cycle or something. Come on. Manifold Destiny. Ah, you know what? I see what's going on is we're... Hello, equally. Why is this not working out? Ah, there we go. It's not marked as a dark tree. I've cut out caffeine in my life. I don't do caffeine anymore. Which means I'm tired all the time, but at least I'm sleeping through the night. So there we go. I know, I just wish I didn't feel tired all the time. I think the problem now is like if I don't get 8 hours of sleep, I'm tired. Which is good. Like, cause I'm not using caffeine to artificially wake me up. But yeah, if I get like 6, like I used to be able to rock on 5 hours of sleep. And then I'd have like 5 cups of coffee throughout the day. And you know, it would make me hard. It would make it hard for me to sleep at night, so I'd get 5 hours of sleep and so on. And now it's like, unless I get 8 hours of sleep, I cannot function. Yeah, I mean, yesterday was my squat day. 185 pounds on the 5x5. Though, I think just one is enough. Yeah, so the thing is, yeah, I can probably go higher than 185, but I start to feel like my form is getting whacked. So, I'm just gonna stick with that for a while. Yeah, and each time at the gym I do 25 pull-ups. Not in a row, of course. I do 5 sets of 5. So, the only problem with going to the gym is my food budget has increased significantly. I am eating Boku chicken. Yeah, I'm just kind of testing a bunch of things. I'm not even technically speedrunning it. But, you know, we made a bunch of changes. And I've been working with the test levels, right? So I made a bunch of changes. And now I'm jumping back into the main part of the game. And just making sure that that is working. We're going to change that appearance of it, by the way. Yeah, that looks wrong, actually. Yeah, one of the things I started to do... Yeah, it's all going to get changed, and I'm not explaining too much, but... basically, I made got this piece of paper that's got a map of the game. And, you know, I was kind of, for the last few weeks, I was just, like, making a bunch of levels, churning stuff out, and kind of sat down, and I was like, you know, I think I've got enough levels to kind of plan out what the course of the game is. Because, like, man, I can sit here forever just churning out levels without an end goal in sight. And, you know, I've started doing this weekly producer meetup. It's a bunch of other indie developers. Every Friday we do this Google Hangout. I mean, I just started. They've been doing it for a while. And we talk about what we did last week and what we're going to do next week. And we try to hold each other accountable, and there's like a Google document where all this is written down. So this is super useful, and I said what I want to do is I want to have a rough draft of the entire game done by the end of this month. So the thing that I need to do is I need to start, you know, I've got a lot of, it's easy for me to work on individual levels. You know, I can make this level and spend all day. You know, I can spend a week making fancy columns and fancy windows, but it's like, well, what is that for? How does it fit into the entire game? I need to start thinking of it like that. And so, problem is I've been away from the main game for quite a while. You know, the last time we were getting any kind of player feedback was in September. So, it's been 7 months. It's been 7 months since I've watched people play the game. 7 months since I've done level design on the main game. So now I'm kind of getting back to it. I feel like making all these random levels has been a good warm-up. And now I'm ready to start working on the game. And the problem is I didn't want to keep working on the game because the more content I add, if we make changes, I'm going to have to go back and redo all of that. So it was easier to kind of sort it out with the the test levels, like the trees, sometimes it's like I have to I gotta manually place them. And every time I redesign the tree, I gotta redo all the trees in the entire game, and it's just this huge pain. And obviously, the more of the game I have, the harder it gets to do. So, but I think I'm getting close to doing that for the last time. I have a... Yeah. So... So it's a big game. I need to try to get back to the state where I have it all in my head. So I need to connect that first half of the game. I've got like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I've got 14 levels that I'll need to go through. Hey, Praetorian. You know what? I don't think I'm going to cut my hair after I finish with the game. I really like my hair. It's just like, it's how I think of myself now. Right. As long as I finish the game, huh? How about this? You know what would actually be an even better motivator is if I don't finish it, then I have to shave my head. That'll really get me to... That'll light a fire into my butt. Okay, so let's look at the Mandelas. First, let me get some ginger lemon honey tea. Well, I want to set it. I was gonna set a time. I was gonna say if I don't finish it within, but I want to make sure it's a date that I can actually finish it. So, my hair is still longer than a lot of women. So, all right, fine. I'll put. If I don't finish it by 2019, I'm definitely... If I don't finish it before the end of 2018, I have to shave my head. That's it. That's a good one. Yeah, if it's not done by January 2019, January 1st, 2019, this hair is going to have to go. Yeah. No, I don't. Here's the thing. I'll be honest. I can get the game out by September. September is like not an unrealistic date for me. The only problem is if I miss September, it'll have to be January 2018 because you don't want to launch a game October, November, December. So that's my only concern. Oh my god. September's only 5 months from now. Oh dear Lord. I don't even know what Deep Down is. I started in November 2012. Oh my god, guys, I'm almost 30. I started when I was 25. I'm almost 30. My god. My family never stops fail to remind me that. They're like, when are you gonna ship? You're almost 30. Well, that was not very far, but congratulations. Okay, well, I guess I started before them then. Well, if it was announced in February 2013, maybe not. Musicians have expiry dates? Well, I guess the one thing that you can't the one thing I've got going for me is I have been very, very consistent. I may not have been super productive and I may not have made all the right decisions, but I definitely kept it up. Does it ever snow in Spain? Probably not. I've always thought of Spain as being quite warm. Sort of, not quite. Not going through all the levels. making a game by yourself, don't do it. Yeah. If there's any lesson to take away. Hey, Sherlock. Okay, so... Or pick a smaller scope, yeah. A little better. My sore throat is kind of mostly gone. I've got a... I've got a bit of a cough now, but that's... I feel like it's mostly getting better. So originally I kind of wanted, you know, the world shrinking. Yeah, WC means water closet. So the problem with this is, you guys know about the world shrinking, right? Okay, well, right, the idea is that you can go down into, shrink yourself down into a smaller version of the world. So the layout here is that it's a cool mechanic. All right, so problem is now this is too many. So it's like I have to have an area where you can navigate them. How that works in the game? It's just like it acts as a fast travel system. Mechanically, I'm just scaling things. Yeah, are you asking for how am I doing the effect, or how does it work from a gameplay standpoint? There is something more than just scaling. It's changing the position as well. I'd have to dig into the code. Okay, so here's the Mandela. The problem is there's too many things here. Let's talk about this. Yeah, you have to like scale and change the position and adjust the position. So yeah, it is a little bit more than scaling. Because you can't scale around the point. It always scales from the center, right? But this has to like, this scales around the player. So yeah, I guess it is a little bit more than scaling. Okay. So not every level has a little area like this. Now, here's my question to you. So it's like you can walk up to these and press them. Honestly, this feels like there's too many. Like, do you know what I mean? So this basically acts as a level select screen. Now, I do like the design of it. But this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 times 3, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I don't know, what do you guys think? Like, if you had little miniature worlds that you had to go up to and click on, do you think this is too many? These are the positions of the little worlds that you can shrink into later. Too close to each other. Too close to each other, yeah. So, well, here is my solution. So the thing is, I like the pattern, right? Because this is the idea comes from I was reading about Navy showers. I'm going to take showers under 2 minutes long. So it comes from this mandala, which I like because it's a symbol in Hinduism and Buddhism that represents the universe. So it's kind of cool that the mandala is the this map, right, that shows you how you can shrink into the world is in the shape of a mandala. I really like that. Right, it's a diagram that represents the cosmos, which I think is cool. Now, you can shrink into all of them, not all of them. But I'm wondering if maybe... Okay, so maybe we shrink this smaller. And so here's my idea. Here is my idea. Antechamber has a room similar to this. Well, here's my idea. Here is my idea using stencil buffers, right? So you can see how you've got this room. And every time from each angle, it's something different, but it's in the same spot, right? So what I am thinking is, so here we've got 25. We've got this room that you can enter from 4 different sides. In the same space, each side looks completely different. So it's like the portals. and each side has. So in each side we basically are able to keep the same floor space, but have 4 times as many rooms in the same space. If that makes any sense, which I think is one cool. It's a cool effect. Although everybody would be like, "Oh, you took this from Antichamber," which I guess I sort of did. But I've taken a lot of things from a lot of games. And I don't think Antichamber was the first one to do that. So, and then each one would have, I'm not surprised. And then each one would have each one in it could have, 8 or so, which I think would make it much more, if each one had 4, if each one had 6, if each room had 6, I think that feels very doable. Anyway, what do you guys think? I guess if it's like an option between a cool option and a not as cool option, you should always go for the cool option, right? Yeah, because in Antichamber, he doesn't let you walk into those rooms, which this one does. So it's better. Take that, Alexander Bruce. The only problem is it is harder to, well, not really. I can just make the shape. Well, no. I'm saying in the 4 rooms would be inside would be this mandala, right? Oh, aren't you guys listening to what I'm talking about? I've got a sore throat here. Like, inside the rooms, inside each of the 4 rooms would be a set of these 8. Alex is probably watching the stream, just like being very angry. Like, you see how it's got these little miniature models that you can shrink into? Inside each of the 4 rooms would be a set of 8. No worries, I was just kidding. Right, because I think right now with this mandala it's like 25, and it's just too many. No, I would have like, obviously I take the time to design it and make it look pretty and everything. But I think we can have like some lines that make it look good, Well, maybe arranged differently. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can have them slightly differently. Hi. In the words of my roommate, I'm coughing like I'm about to die. I'm not though. It's I've had a cough like this before. I think the effect will be quite weak if the things that's on top of these small desks change. What? Why would they change though? They wouldn't. I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, it's always the same. Yeah, I mean, it's just a map that has all the fast travel system. Yeah, it's basically every time once you've been to a level, once you've been to a level, one of these shows up in the area and you can, sorry about that, fast travel into it. Do I have beta? No. Nope, that's a that's a custom tool I made. Yes. Boy, you guys really know a lot about him. No, he's been out of shot for a while. My coughing is very loud. Is my game free? No. No. It's been in development for 4 years. I do need to make money on it. Well, I mean, there are a lot of free games, so I don't think they're trolling. Yeah, that's just like what the market is, I think. I don't know what you're talking about. Je ne comprends rien. The recursive building. Oh, cool. Huh. Sort of. Yeah, I don't understand why people always ask if the game is free. I wonder if that's just like the Steam market. It does feel like nobody wants to pay for games these days. Hello, directory following live. Hello, how you doing? And XX got XX. Hello. Yeah, well, I wonder if just so many, you know, there's just a lot of teenagers and I guess a lot of them don't have money. It's like back in the day, you know, we'd have, you know, websites, Newgrounds, and that's where you go to get free games, but now all of that has sort of moved on to Steam. Yeah, I think that's more that's just what's happening. Yeah. Well, yeah, if you don't support... I don't know why indie... It's like almost in... For gamers, indie... Saying you're indie is almost like a swear word now, you know? Like one time this PlayStation on Twitter announced this new indie game and this guy just freaked out. He was so angry. He was like, this is not what I signed up for. It was actually kind of funny. Yeah, but see, then I get tossed in with that, and then you know, like I'm trying so hard to have good production value, but you know, I'm like almost, I don't want to use the word indie to describe my game. Like that almost feels like a negative. Which, yeah, that kind of sucks. I mean... Trying to get hyper, but from an outsider perspective, it's always quite apparent when a game is indie. That line was too high. The one near the... Yeah, I know, I saw it. Hello, Ike Lane. It's tough though, you know, people want to talk about how amazing Uncharted looks, and I just, you know, as indies, like even Mass Effect couldn't compete on that level, but you know, it's like players want the best from, they want realistic facial animations and amazing gameplay and amazing story and 60 FPS at 4K, and you know, I want that too, but yo, it's hard to deliver on all that. Oh, hey, can you do just do info? Info is info will give you all the information. Yeah. Oh no! Actually, it doesn't matter. You're not gonna see it. I'm just gonna cover it up. Ah! God damn it. You serious? Did I mess that up? No, it's good. Oh. Great, thanks, Ray March. Well, at least this is better than back in the day when I had to place it all by hand. This is at least a little bit easier. So you guys, have you guys heard about Tumbleseed? That's coming out next month. Curious to hear what you guys think about it. Another. Alright, glad to hear you figured it out. Hey yo, watery tart. What's up? Yeah, I'm just kind of curious to hear what are your opinions on it. That's good. I know one of their struggles is that it looks like a mobile game. You didn't get your 12 hours of sleep. Yeah, I'm trying to, as much as possible, try to gauge. I think the music has a lot to do with the impression from the trailer. The soundtrack's quite good. Yeah, it has a Hohokam vibe. But yeah, I don't know how people will receive my game. If you can't tell, it's something I think about a lot. I don't know. Be honest. What do you think? How can I grow my stream too? I feel like I've been stuck at like 30, 40 people, 30, 40 viewers, and some of the other game dev streamers have like 80 or 100 each stream. I'm not sure what's going on. What? Oh, come on. No, 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 no. No. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I'm really not about the stream. Wait, where's the mistake? Please don't scare me like that. Have I? What? Come on. That's gotta be from another room. Oh, what? This guy's off. Okay, this is correct. This one is definitely correct. Did we mess up this one? Oh, we did. Thank you, Ray March. How? Oh, Hardly Difficult. Hardly Difficult is a great stream. Yeah, they all have different styles, but I think there's stuff I can do to maybe be a bit more engaging. Well, they're all game dev streamers. They have a bit more focus on the streaming, on engagement, which I think is really cool. You know, we'll use this line. Know what you mean? Okay, you know, we'll do right here into the middle of this one. How can I make serious game dev more entertaining is my question. Or maybe it's fine. Maybe I'm asking the wrong questions. And having more viewers is not necessarily better. Though what I do like is that people who enjoy this stream seem to really enjoy it. So we do have a good set of regulars, and okay, I think this is done. I know I'm a niche streamer, but did you guys see that? Yeah, Rob's got a cat. That's not fair. Got this Twitch Weekly. Alright, that looks fine. I don't see another mistake. Yeah, I'm just not very good at the technical stuff. Rob's a much better programmer than I am. Okay, very, very cool. Let's do this. Okay, yeah, that'll whatever. That looks good enough. Now let's get my staircase generator. They do share a pretty similar pool of regulars. How can I steal their regulars? But yeah, I mean, I just want to finish my game. They're probably right. Thank you for calling me unwelcoming. I don't know. For me, it's like when I stream whenever I'm working. And you know, it's so hard for me to explain like what I'm doing, right? Because I have like 4 years worth of stuff. I don't know, like maybe Quasi TV. Quasi's got a whole ton of stuff going on in his stream. It's very cool. Like if you rate him, then there's like a Pokemon game that comes up, And it's he's working on a multiplayer game so people can play with him. Yeah, I'm just kidding. I think, so yeah, this is the, I think this is gonna be the wall. Oh. Of course, this means I need a bigger portal. A column. Yeah, this is Mandela column. Unicorn Dev. Oh yeah, she's huge too. Yeah, she does mostly art though. I mean that's not that it's different, but art is easier for people to see what's happening. So I think part of it too was for a while I was like super angry. You know, just on account of being really frustrated with programming. So yeah, the idea here is like this will have the this is going to have these columns. One, two. Oh, that's weird. Oh no, that's because these two need to get moved over. So the idea is like you will walk through this and maybe that's too high. Like you have all these different mandalas in here, and yeah, I was just talking about earlier. I don't want to keep my hair. Hey, dude, you heading out?
Yeah, for a bit.
Yeah, it's nice out.
Yes.
Yeah. Hold on a second. So, no. Well, the idea is that from the inside it looks like you've got windows, but from the outside you don't. If that makes any sense, like. I will always have to see the inside, right? Hey, Amber Thorn. Yeah, well, like, when you're looking at it from in here, I would like it so that it's glass looking out. No, from the outside it looks like it's got... From the outside it should have 4. Yeah. SimCity with non-Euclidean geometry. Well, I don't, the thing is I don't have that set up yet. This will have to come a little bit later. But the idea is that you can go... you should be able to enter this from any direction. Well, you can enter it from any side, but each side you enter from, you're gonna see a different one. It's like I just said, right? It's like this. Looking at it from different side without the glass, you just walk in. If you can only walk into one side. But each side shows you something different. Does that make any sense? Each side should have a different kind of window inside too. Well, yeah. You'll see 3 different walls on the inside. Yeah, I don't have it set up correctly to demonstrate any of it, but that's the idea. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, what do you guys think of that? They do. So they do exactly this. We were talking about earlier, I stole it from Antechamber, but it's slightly different because in Antechamber you can't walk into it, right? So, like, he does this, he does the 4D art gallery, and it sucks because it's a good idea, but I have like, the reason for doing this is to have, so you can walk into the different rooms and have the same like you can walk into it from 4 different sides and have the same floor space, but in each one it would show a different set of the mandalas. It's slightly different. So yeah, I don't know, because it's like I wanted to. Yeah, it just shows another place in the same space that you can actually walk into. So I guess it is one step on top, is extending. Yeah, it sucks. It's such a cool idea. I mean, it's like if you're doing stencil buffers, you'll get that effect. Portals, and yeah, that one I will say I just straight up stole. But it's different. So like here, right, it's like you can go into here and then go into here and go into here, and depending on which side you enter, there's a different wall, there's a different surface. No, I could make fancier columns, I guess. Continuous enclosing glass structure with separator regions. I can make those regions have different stencil values. Could you say that again? I haven't settled on it yet, but I'm gonna do rounded corners, I think. Okay, now I want some advice. How can I make this different? How can I make this different? How can I make this stand out? Make this different from hey Lexi, I was actually just talking about so you know I have this idea for this room that's got these 4 different patterns, and depending on which side of the room you enter from, you know, at each corner we're gonna have portals. So depending on which side you enter from, you're going to see a different room. So they're all, it's basically like I'm able to get 4 rooms in one. Can I rotate the portals? Not sure what you mean there. But, right, I mean, it's this effect. Then the let's like Antechamber did it. Well, so you can't go into any of these rooms. So that's like that's one difference. But he's got the stencil effect. Right, so he's got that effect already. Where I rotate the portals. Oh, that is on a swivel pole. No, I can't really have rotation inside the game. So trying to see what I can do to make this. Sure, yeah, I can definitely do a set of stairs. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go make some more tea. And I will wait for Raymarch's suggestion. But yeah, let's talk about how I can make this stand out, because it's yeah, I don't want to like trivialize this. This is super cool. I think other games have done it before. I mean, this is just how you do stencil buffers, but Alex really did a great job. Oh, my game sucks in comparison. Alright, I'm gonna get some tea. Oh, wait. Looks like Raymarch's suggestion is ready. Let's take a look at this. Oh, you mean with, I'm not sure. I think that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, so this would be using trees or something? Ah, the column, yeah. It's cool. Tie the portal that is shown to the current player axis. I mean, it sort of is. Oh my god, I know how to do it. I got it. I got it. You know what? I got it. I got it. I got it. Everybody silence! I actually can't have the portal destination. Okay, I know how to make it look very different. I don't know if it'll work. I'm not sure if it'll work. actually. Swapping the axis. So I don't know. I actually don't know what you mean by swapping axis also swaps the portal destination. Like, because you change. Oh. Yeah. That has other problems because of the way what you can access depending on which gravity you are in. Like the cubes actually, the boxes actually wouldn't be accessible in another. So I see what you mean, but unfortunately the game does not allow you to do that. So this this idea is actually from Inception. I don't know if this will work, but let's try it. So, yeah, the mirror stuff, sort of. It's just a mirror room. So it's still using the stencil buffer from Antechamber. But when you walk inside, it's a mirror room. Does that make, if that makes any sense at all? Oh wait, this is not gonna work. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna have render distance problems. Damn it. Hey, the danger system. Everybody's just gonna call it Antechamber 2. I'm gonna be so sad. Yeah, but you don't want to spend 4 years, 5 years making a game and then just be like, yeah, I just cloned Antichamber, which I'm not is not what I'm doing. But I hate to. I would like people to talk about my game as having some original contributions. Yeah. But, you know, when Antichamber came out, everyone was like, he just cloned Portal. But I don't know. I think they're very different. There was a half-naked guy dancing on the porch in the apartment right across from mine. I can see him right now. He's having a really good time. Yeah. He's just like alone, busting out his moves. What? I don't want it to be seen as a tribute. I didn't make this game as a tribute to Antichamber. That's the thing, is like who wants to be a Bruce Springsteen tribute band, right? Oh, like, see, that is what I'm talking about. There is. But, yeah, I don't want to be seen as just a tribute to Antichamber, you know? I don't know why the, Yeah, so it's the world wrap within the world wrap. I don't know why it's not working, but basically when you look inside, the idea is that each one each world would have it be inside. Yeah, but you know, I've spent I'll have spent 5 years of my life making a game. I don't want to just be like, I don't want to have spent 5 years of my life making a Antichamber tribute. That fucks with your ego, man. I don't know. Maybe I just gotta let that go. I mean, it is a different game, and people will. Reflex Studios hosting me for 82 people. Thank you very much. Is that the they do come from? And it's the Distance team, right? No, wait. You changed your name. I got confused. Yeah, what people think about the game. It's like, I guess, you know, Interstellar and 2001. We were talking about, yeah, because, you know, the Distance developers, they have a, I think they're called Refract. So. Yeah. So anyway, this is the thank you for hosting. Anyway, for those of you that are new, my name's William. I'm working on this game called Manifold Garden. So I want to talk about the Inception mirror scene. So this is kind of the scene I'm going for at the moment. I hope showing this isn't gonna... Right. Yeah, this is what it reminds me of. I like how there are just these giant doors with mirrors here. Very conveniently placed. And then he's like, "Don't do this!" That CG actually looks kind of bad. So now we kind of have it. Yeah. Look, I'm just copying ideas from all sorts of different people. But yeah, what do you guys think? This is like, you come in here and it's I don't know why it doesn't continue on even more. I'll have to talk to Arthur about it. But that the idea is you random lines is that's where the edges are. You mean that stuff? That's an edge detection artifact. He's it's when we switch to forward rendering. Arthur's gonna fix it. There is no fall damage in this game, so yeah, and then you can kind of keep. Why can't I? Why am I? I don't understand why I'm not getting teleported. So I don't have to, yeah. To be honest, I think what I should do is I should talk to, I'll talk to Arthur about it, because I think he might have a better idea on how, I'll talk to him about the effect. Oh, you know why I'm not, aha. Yeah, well, I'll talk to Arthur about it and see what he thinks. Why don't I take a look at the code? Well, it's not the code, it's that the size of the collider isn't big enough. Boy, you guys are really backseat game deving here. That's alright. Yeah, the problem is not. The problem is that the collider isn't big enough. Anyway, this is not a tribute, gang. Man, this guy on the porch is just having a blast. He's like a stone throws away. A stone throw away. And he's just on the porch, just wearing a pair of shorts. And is dancing. Having the time of his life. It's a really nice day in Chicago. It's very sunny. I should be doing that. Instead, I'm here being backseat programmed. You won't be able to see it, it's too bright. Plus, I think that's probably something against Twitch policy. Oh yeah! See that? Yeah, we could probably use it to show something else. Now this is cool, huh? This is cool. Yes, it's... I guess old video games end up being tribute of other games. Though they have a gameplay mechanic. I should stop streaming. Y'all ask too many questions. Oh, that's cool. It's fine. No, there's a reason for this. That I haven't explained. Actually, I did explain earlier, but yeah. So the idea is there's a this is now not in this I think is actually original. I've not seen this in any other game, but a very cool fast travel system. So as you can see, you've got this area you can go into in the game. Which is 2, yeah. So you see, I got this like miniature model of the world. When I click on it, I shrink down into the model. So all the worlds are actually embedded inside of the world. So we have like world wrapping and recursiveness inside. What I've got here, this is the area that has this, right? But now this is a little bit too big. So what I do is instead of having all, so there's like 24 levels that you can fast travel into. There's about 20 or so levels that you can fast travel into. I think that the dancing guy, he stopped dancing, and I think he's taking out the trash. So, hold on a second. So anyway, the idea is you can, right, so this is a room, so instead of having all 20 in the same room, what I do is break it up into 8, and each time, like the idea is so that every time you look from a different side, you should see a different set of these. Right, and so the idea is like you can, yeah, and then you can just kind of keep walking. We're almost done. I have the entire map of the game. I'm working on the entire map of the game. I'm pretty much in the final stage now, so... But yeah. So, yeah. Anyway, any thoughts on... Do you guys think... I feel like this makes it feel very different from Anti-Chambers. This definitely feels more Inception. Which is fine. That's okay with me. Yeah, those artifacts, you see the distance in the back. We're gonna fix it. So yeah, it is. I think, like I said, I think I can get the game done by September. My only concern there is if I miss the September date, you know, then I have to move it to January. It's like if I said July, then I could do like, yeah, August, September. But September is kind of the end of it. Actually, we have a... But yeah, I think this is really cool. So anyway, thanks guys for kind of helping me sort this out. We can do sounds in September. Yeah, I think we would do all the audio. Alright, Watery Tart. Let's guess. What about Mr. Hasselhoff? What about David? Yeah, obviously this needs work, but you know what, let's it'll be $20. We've talked about this a few times. The thing is, I cannot go... I don't think I'm in a position where I can go beyond $20. 20 US dollars. Yeah, I think as a first-time indie developer, I can't, I don't think I can go more than that. But, it all depends on the hype. I don't think I can. No, like, yeah, what's his name? Like, yeah, and I don't think I have enough hype to do 25. Man, everybody's partying outside. There are a bunch of adults in someone's backyard just gathering, having fun. But that's what we're doing here, except on the internet. And besides, the sun is bad for your skin. So yeah, I mean, I think 20 is a very reasonable price. You know, with $20, I'm fairly confident I can hit 35,000 units, which would put me in a good spot. Can you guys hear them laughing? I should just go out. I should just go out to my porch and yell at them. Stop having fun. Game pricing experts. I don't really think I need game pricing experts. I mean, there's I'm busy making a game and streaming. Well, no, we all, so, okay, with indie games, unless you are in a special position, hey dude, like Jonathan Blow, so The Witness is $40, right? It's like you look at what, it's a combination of how much you think the game should be and what the market says. Okay, so Jonathan Blow's The Witness is $40, which means I can't go above 40. Right, and you can do 30, but that's kind of an unusual price. And when you have, like, Steven Sausage Roll did 30 and sold like 2,000 copies. And granted, the art style didn't quite convey the price, but I think 30 puts it out of the impulse buy area. Okay, so let's look at the next lower one. So 25, okay, maybe I can do 25. Super Hot did 25, and is like 2 hours long. But Super Hot has a ton of hype, and it's a very easy game to talk about. It's like, hey, you're in the Matrix, and it's a first-person shooter, so it's like all these. I think, yeah, it's like if you had a lot of hype going in, it's even Sausage Roll does not sell that many, right? And people complain about Super Hot, but I think they were able to do it. I think Super Hot 25 was the right price. It's like they were able to do it. They were in a position to do it, and they did, and I think it worked out for them. Wow, Crawl is doing very well. Oh, that's my roommate. So, you don't want to price the game too low either, right? So, it's not going to be $10. I don't think it should be $15 because, all right, okay, so now it's up to $6,000. Yeah, I didn't know it was doing that well. So, I think if you're a 2D game, you can do like 15 comfortably, 20 if you're a high end. So, Night in the Woods was $20. Okay, Antichamber was $20, Firewatch was $20, Naissance Say originally was $20, he dropped it down to $15. I think Portal 2 was maybe $20. At least it's $20 now. Pretty sure Portal 2 is $20. Yeah, Portal 2 is $20. So for me, it's like when I think about the games that are marked $20, I feel like I'm pretty comfortable in that range. I don't think I should go lower, and I don't think I'm have enough stuff going for me to go for 25. So pretty much Stardew Valley, how much is Stardew Valley? Stardew Valley is 15, which I think worked out fine. 2.3 million copies. That's I don't think he's complaining. I think that was a fine price for him. Yeah. Like he probably could have done 20. Probably would have done just as well. But yeah, 15, it's an impulse buy. It, like, to me, as someone that never played Harvest Moon, I have no nostalgia reasons for it. But the art style, I would have been like, this looks kind of like a cheap game. But $15, I would have just bought it right away. So, yeah, this game's done stupidly well, huh? And, when I talked to Lucas Pope, he made Papers, Please. He said Papers, Please was $10. He probably could have charged more, but he said he didn't want people thinking about the price, right? He didn't want people being like, it's a $20 game for a 2D game. I don't know if I want to do it. And again, I think for a 3D game, if you're above $20, then it's it puts you out of the impulse buy zone. So, do I think the game is worth more? Well, the game is worth like $150,000 if I'm including my budget, right? So it's not, the per unit game is not quite that. Would I like do I think $20 reflects, 5 years of work that I've put into it? Probably not, but I don't think that's a reasonable way of thinking about pricing. Again, so it's like looking at what's on the market, looking at what the game is and the game length and the perception of the game and it being 3D versus 2D, and how many units I think I can sell and how many units I would need to sell in order to break even. I think $20 is pretty much my only option. I have been working on this game for 4.5 years. So yeah, anyway, curious to hear what you guys think of my pricing analysis. Papers, Please. yeah, I feel like $20 is not. Yeah, and I don't want like 20 million threads on Steam being like, oh, the price is too much, you know? Like, I want people to play the game. I want as many people to play it as possible. And to me, $19.99 is not selling the game for too low. And is not selling the game for too expensive. And if I ship 35,000 units, which I think I can do, then I'll be in a good spot. So, Dave Lang, the head of Iron Galaxy, said, the best price for your game is the price that's going to make you the most money. Which is a joke, obviously. You can't know the price until... You don't know how much you're going to make until, right, you start selling, but it's a good way to think about that. I do want streamers and YouTubers to play it, but it's not a very good... It's not a streamer-friendly game. Streamers don't like puzzle games. Which is tricky. Very tricky. Well, you can go through green light. Or I didn't go through green light. I just sent my game to Valve. And I was like, hey, this is the game I'm working on. I want it to be on Steam. And they're like, your game looks good. Boom, you're on Steam. Speaking of that, add the game to your wish list. It's on Steam. Thank you very much. And if you like the stream, you should follow the channel. I've misplaced my phone. Oh well. This is so sick. Oh, I guess this does mean though. Oh. Oh, cool. I just realized there's kind of a cool bug as a result, which is if you... Oh, no, you will never happen. Yeah, it's not going to happen. Actually. Oh, interesting. So, see, I thought you would, no, but see that's not going to happen. Yeah. Like, I thought because you would fall through and go into there, but if you fall through, you're going to enter it from... You're going to go into another room, and then you're going to end up here. Yes. All right. You know what? Let me spend some time. I think I need to make this Mandela room a little bit better looking. I am using Unity indeed. You know what? We should make columns that look like this scene inside Inception. Oh wait, are you talking to me? I am using Unity. I guess that the danger system is as well. Let's just take a quick look at this. Well, this isn't actually my main one. Just so you know, I use Opera and not, this is not my Chrome, which is my normal use. I'm not even signed in here. So... I only search for stuff here when I am on streaming. So ha! I'm one step ahead of you. Oh no, wait, this is the...
Got the basic layout. Bookstore.
Where's the mirror scene? Oh, here we go. Where does she do the mirror? He's like, hey, wait a minute, I know this place.
This place is real, isn't it?
Yeah, I cross it every day to get to the college.
Never recreate places from your memory. Always imagine new places.
You gotta drop
Only use details as a street lamp or a phone booth, never entire area.
Does anybody know this area in Paris? Oh, I know it's in Paris. I feel like I need something more interesting with these columns, man. Ah, okay. No, they just said it looked good, and they added me to Steam. I gotta make some tea. I'll be right back. Ah, okay. Yeah, I should have these ridges. I haven't talked to Xbox yet. Alright, let's not disrespect each other's console preferences. Honestly, I just haven't had the conversation with them. Look, I'm just one person, man. I'd love to bring it to every single platform, but I am just one dude, and I cannot take on so many. Honestly, I just can't take on this many platforms for me. Like, I'm honestly not opposed to it. But, yeah, you know, I mean, PlayStation has been pretty supportive. And, but I'm just trying to do the best I can with what I've signed up for. So maybe one day after launch, but yeah, at the moment though, got my hands full. The danger system. Well, Christ. Well, thank you for stopping by. It's been a pleasure having you here. Yeah, okay, you know what? These columns look much better. Yeah, I don't design anything beforehand. I just keep playing around. You guys, if you watch the stream, I mean, we spent 3 hours. Like, I built this mandala structure on the stream. It's like, oh, you know, that doesn't look so good. Let's go back and fix it. Yeah, I don't do any. I used to, but it just got too long, and it was so hard, especially with all this 3D and gravity changing. I can barely draw in 2D. How can I draw a 3D space with gravity changing, right? So. Yeah, I stopped doing that. Yeah, I jump into the editor and I start playing. Like, I use this as my sketching method. Like, sometimes if I'm on a bus and an idea comes to me, I'll write it down just so I don't forget it, but I always work out the details just in the editor. I love the design process. I make something, I play with it, see how it looks. If it looks bad, I change it, and I keep changing it until it looks good. Yeah, it's also in the devlog too. There will not be a demo of this game. Demos don't really make sense for... I don't think demos make sense for puzzle games. I mean, just like if you're worried about whether the game's gonna work or not on your computer, just buy it on Steam, and if it doesn't work, just return it. Like, it's more work for me to make a demo, and people who buy demos usually don't end up buying the full game, so yeah, just buy it and get a refund. If it doesn't work, I'd rather you just refund it and not be unhappy. Yeah, if you don't like the game, yeah, I don't really think demos are a thing anymore. Yeah, you know, I wanted to make a game based on relativity, so just kind of had some gravity changing and kind of went from there. But it was a lot of tweaking. It didn't come. Why is this all screwed up, man? So, what is everyone going to do to help Manifold Garden sell lots of copies? Everybody here needs to tell at least 100 friends. Oh yeah, this looks great. So, I'm gonna give you guys some homework. Yeah. Well, I'm always appreciative. It's gonna be good. Well, we're friends, aren't we? It is hard to make friends as an adult, though. It's hard. Make new friends. Actually, I read this article by a sociologist, and he said there are a few things that you need in order to have friendships to form. You need like random and frequent interactions, which you get while you're in school. And I don't know. He said a bunch of other things, but the thing is, like, you need random and frequent interactions. So it's like that's why people like have friends in the workplace. A few things like, or it was like there needed to be like not a competitive element or something, like, or kind of a hierarchy. I don't know, but that's why it's like a lot of people's closest friends are from college. Because as an adult, it's like, well, oh, by the way, so we have 3 portals. That's 3 deep. Yeah, and I work from home too. But, you know, we meet people here on the stream, so that's all cool. All right, man. So, Alvaro As. Maybe he was Spanish and then moved to Montreal. Ever thought about that? Okay, so let's see what else is on my list today. We've added the Mandela, so okay. For now, let's look at let's got this. Let's take out room 2, 3, and 4. Okay. World 002. Ah. I'm not. In real life, I'm actually a basketball player. Yeah. I've lost my phone and it's made me super focused. Jeremy Lin undercover, yes. He keeps changing his hairstyle. Oh man, we're gonna break this scene. Guys, I'm gonna let this scene load for a second. I gotta look for my phone. I am seeing if someone's texting me. I guess you always feel that. But I need to have my roommate call it. Right, I just talked about how I have no friends. Oh god, I think I broke this level because it's too big. I'm still going, that's right! 3.5 hours. I know, I forgot about nap time. I don't need it anymore. It's because I'm having such a great time. Hey, well, you know, this level actually was not so bad. Alright, guys. I am going to take a quick 5-minute break. I'm going to get my... I gotta look for my phone. And then I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. I'm gonna look at my phone while hanging out with my friends. Alright, hold on, let me push. Bum 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 beam beam beam. Joseph J. Brony. Oh, nice. You're looking at the polygon one? Okay, so let's take a look at this setup for the Mandela controllers. Actually, you know what? After this is done, I'm going to wrap up the stream because this oatmeal is on sale at my supermarket, local supermarket, 60% off. Normally it's $6.80. This whole thing is $3, and I go through a lot of oatmeal. So I got $28 worth of oatmeal for $12 earlier today, and I'm gonna go back. I only picked up 4 because that was how much I could carry. I mean, I had other stuff. Obviously, I could carry a lot more if I really wanted to. But I'm gonna go and get more oatmeal. Yeah, it's good stuff, man. So, as you can see, my life is full of adventures. Yeah, I brought like 4 of this stuff. Dude, it's a lot of oatmeal and it's expensive. It's 60% off. $6 for oatmeal, which is denser than cereal. That's like a large. It's 42 ounce. It's 2 pounds of oatmeal. Right. Well, I'm saying it's normally $6.70. And I got it for $3. I got 2 pounds of oatmeal for $3. Very, very cheap. Oh, what? This place sells it for even cheaper. Oh no, but see, this is 15 to 19 ounces. I've got, right? I got it for, wow, Target has it super cheap. Well, it's even, I got it for even cheaper than this today. It's 42 ounces. Now we're talking about oatmeal and how there's an amazing sale going on, and I have to. I'm just gonna buy all the oatmeal because I drink a protein shake every morning, whole milk and oatmeal, and yeah, I've been feeling great as a result. So yeah, I take my oatmeal very seriously. No, of course I make it. That's why I've got the, that's why I'm having the oatmeal. You want the scrawny William back? Get out of here. have changed since the beginning. that was Willie. He was a kid. He was a boy. Oh, come on. Gotta get with the times. The new one. I'm gonna start wearing a suit when I stream. Oh, come on. Alright, well, Unity's frozen. Alright, well, I think, you know what? It is 4 o'clock. I have been streaming for... You know what? Why don't we just close it out at 4 hours? So let's hang out for 4 more minutes. We'll just kind of answer questions while I'm hanging out. So yeah, you know, today we covered the new Mandela control. I'm really glad we figured that out. That's pretty exciting. Like I said, this weekend I'm making a map of the entire game. And it's just so I have a plan, because I've been making a lot of games back, and I've been sort of you know, just kind of churning out these levels without really thinking about what I'm doing. Like, I'm thinking about it in terms of the level itself, but not necessarily what where I'm going with it. And I've started to think about that. And yeah, I love to churn. Yeah, I hadn't heard that one before, actually. So the problem is now, how do I how do I figure out where to place all the levels, right? And figure out the overall pacing. And I think I've got enough content there. Like, according to this count, so it's like I have around 25 levels built. The entire game will be 40, but I think the others are going to be fairly straightforward, fairly easy. Just kind of small ones here and there, filling things out. And you know, a lot of those areas will be optional areas. Those will be some puzzles. So I like to have kind of a map, a roadmap of what I need to do, and be like, okay, these are the levels that we have. These ones still need work. These ones need to get built. Here's optional that can, like, I can either take it or leave it. But this is the content that's left. These are the bugs that need to get fixed. This is the visual polish. These are the sound effects that are needed. Here's the music. And then I just get that out. So you know, I've talked about, I'm kind of in the last stage of development. I've talked about being here for a while, but I think now I'm making a roadmap of the final stage. So yeah, pretty exciting. Strange to be here. I realize that it's like I've been kind of lost my train of thought. Forget what I was saying. Anyway, I'm making a roadmap for the rest of the game. Yeah, I've been pushing it off for a while. I think because it sort of I don't know. Coming to terms with the end of a project is like coming to terms with your own mortality. You know, it's like realizing you will die one day, and that this doesn't last forever. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? I can't keep waking up every day and work on Manifold Garden. It's wrapping up, and I'm just making a map of this final stretch. So it's no longer this kind of ephemeral, abstract idea in my head, but a very clear list where we just kind of start knocking things off. I could start a new game. I don't think I will. I've talked about it before. It's much too painful. Yeah, but you know, I mean, I've so far it's been 4.5 years on this project. By the time I'm done, it's gonna be 5 years. I'm ready to open up the next chapter in my life. Like get married and have children. Well, for me, this was never about game development. I just want to do stuff. I just want to do all the life stuff that I've been putting off for a while. Maybe I'll move. I didn't choose the game dev life. I know I have all the experience now. Everybody talks about that, but I don't know, man. I don't think it's. There's so much other things I want to do. That we will not talk about here. Well, it's just it's been a big part of my life. It's like for 5 years, all I've done is work on Manifold Garden. Manifold Garden has been priority, and I want to go camping. I wanna learn to drive manual transmission. I mean, I already learned how to drive manual transmission. I want to practice learning to drive manual transmission. I like to learn to ride a motorcycle. I want to learn to fly a helicopter. I'd like to learn to become a better cook. I like to get my French down. Learn, get my Spanish down. learn Russian, travel for fun. It's like all these stuff I just haven't been able to do because I've been so kind of just focused on this game. You can, but maybe not the way I was making Manifold Garden. You know. I think the way I was able to do it without spending a lot of money was basically by sacrificing all these other things. So at this point, I'm pretty much ready to. All right, you know what? My cough has come back. And it's been 4 hours. 4 hours today. Did a 4-hour stream. Massive, massive, massive. Who should we host? Well, Reflex Studios hosted us earlier. So, I'm going to send people over to his channel. But it's been fun hanging out. Switch Mark. I'm actually just wrapping up now. I did a 4-hour stream. But Ray March, that's what we're doing. If I do stream, I'm gonna be like 3 years from now, this is what I want to be doing. I'll be streaming, everybody still hang out, but you know, we'll be on like the front page of Twitch. And I'll be like, yeah, очень хорошо. It's gonna be an in real life stream of me in a helicopter cooking. And I'll be speaking Russian. I'll be like, да, здесь sausage. My Russian is lacking. Alright, that's it for today. If you like the channel, if you like the stream, you should follow the channel. I'm also on Twitter and, you know, some websites. You can add the game to your wish list on Steam. And it's been fun hanging out with everybody, and thank you as always for the support. Really appreciate it. We're in the final stages. Keep head down, stay focused, keep the momentum going, and I will see you later. Bye-bye.